Oh, arise, ye tarnished. I don't know what that voice is. That's not the voice that's in the opening of Elden Ring. Oh, arise, ye Fedakeen. Or Fedaikin. I don't... Wait, how did they pronounce it in the movie? um... Okay. Alright, right. I remember now. We had to plow through, Oh, excuse me. We had to plow through a chunk. And then, like, we had to plow through a chunk. And to get to here, to get to Yulia's haven. Because I had to leave to go watch Dune again. And that movie is even better the second time. What a weird, what a weird angle that took. It's funny they gave like this little boss spawn to respawn like that.
You killed him? If we pull this off, maybe I can give us some good news for once, eh?
Right, Prismatic Blade. We start building Prismatic Blade. We do 5... I think I'm just going to go straight 5 points on Prismatic Blade, because it's just pure gas. Pure gas for the character. And I believe a fragment of the Enigma is 46, I want to say. So, when we get that, we'll have, like, the other... We'll have, like, the other half of the character. Giving me stuff I want or need in the long run. By the way, I'm like well aware that I could go straight to Monoliths right now with this guy and probably do all right. And we probably speed level pretty quickly, get a ton of resources too. The reason I'm not is we have to go up that way. The reason I'm not is because I want him to have direct access to the Merchant's Guild. Then we'll go into the monos. And there's also like I want to over level the characters a little bit so I can just end the campaign quickly. Because the only thing you get out of the campaign for finishing it is +1 to each stat. And then, yeah, we'll have stuff to think about for the build. Because we may actually not need to run Flame Reeve. Like, I don't like one-button builds, but, you know, there's some debate right now for me. Oh, shoot. I was so hoping this would be a Shrine of Haste. I don't remember doing this quest on the Rune Master, by the way. So what happened with like the previous build is his 5 abilities were Mana Strike, Frost Claw, Lightning Blast, Frost Wall, and Surge. So he would be doing this, right? Throwing down the walls, which would, you know, have their own lightning blasts. So as he had his Frost Claws happen, he'd have his lightning blasts happen. And then we use Surge both to get around and for burst damage. Because Surge is actually very strong in terms of being an attack ability. I wish it had a better animation, because you kind of just slide. And the reason we could get away with that particular setup, no Flame Ward, no Flame Ward as a specialized skill, I should say, and no Enchant Weapon was because, like, Frost Wall was busted. Absolutely busted. In its release version. Because you could just dive in. You could just throw them down constantly, and you get constant flame wards. Because it was a mana cost on the, what is it? Inscribed wards or something? Oh yeah, we can try this now. Third point there. Third point there. Point there. And then, yeah. Grab that. We don't need this. What we're gonna go for is that Glamdring. Rending Cascade is pretty good. And actually Cold Star can be pretty good too. I'll probably do that. The Shiver Shell. Max it out. We don't need that maxed out. I mean, free Ice Barrages could be cool. Because Ice Barrage is relatively inexpensive. Oh, it's 50. Never mind. Anyway, yeah. So, like, this skill in this current setup could easily be Lightning Blast. Like, there's nothing wrong with running this setup with Lightning Blast. The thing that made Frostwall busted before, that makes it not busted now, is Prepared Wards is now on a cooldown. Before, it was just on an extreme amount of mana cost. And we mitigate that because we're running... Even though we're running Teleporting Strikes, we still are running Mana Strike. That might not be tenable still. Unless I drop the Teleporting Strikes for now. But yeah, it's like, oh. I think we have to run up to that door again. Nope, that's not the tab. I need that tab. Fragment of the Enigma. Yeah, it's 46. So we have to get 4 more levels. And we'll have Fragment going. Yeah, so... yeah, we can't... I don't think we can run this yet. At least not the way I like to run it, where we just kind of sit here and spam it. It's a shame, too. I really like that. I do really like that damage. We have to get 5 whole points in that ability now, though. Yeah, I wonder if I should just switch to...
grandeur, all in glory to death. Simply foolish.
You should have seen, yes.
I've heard of your power.
Rip Yulia. Zarek, you coming in? I'm going to focus Zarek here because In the long run, he's gonna take longer to kill because of the blocks. Now, here's the thing. I say Lightning Blast is easily something we could add in, and that's probably what we'll add in as skill number 5. One of my question mark things is, do I do a Flame Reave or Surge as the 5th skill, too?
Now's our chance. Quick.
Because, is that our last passive point? Okay, 1 more passive point, 3 more idle slots. That's easily gotten here, by the way. Yeah, so it's like, if we go this, this, and this, and then Lightning Blast, this slot is very open to what it could be. Because I do like Flame Reave. It's going to get a big boost of power in a level. But Surge, if you go for the Sparkcharge node, we can go for the invulnerability while surging. And then the Lightning Blast while traveling. We could actually get a lot of damage out of Surge, too.
This. I'm back in my own time. Maybe it's not too late.
That's why I like teleporting strikes, by the way. Because teleporting strikes gets you that ability to hit enemies far away, and that's important for maging, even spellblading to me. Now, I know Spellblade is traditionally like set up more mid-rangey, but yeah, having the ability to just be like that. Yeah, and basically 3 levels. We'll be able to run our fragment, and it's going to be even better. I'd say, are you okay there? He wants to go fight something. Oh no, never mind. I say he wants to go fight something, I think. Anyway, yeah, something to consider too is whether or not I should just run Flame Ward. Like, I know it's something that has always... It's like a mage staple, right? And it's an insanely good defensive ability. Basically, it's going to make you more or less... not immune to damage, but you just won't take damage to a significant degree for a couple seconds. It's an ability that can save you. It's an ability that can... you know, it's a panic button. It's just a great defensive ability for diving on things, etc. We're a Spellblade. We can generate a ton of defenses on our own. And I do wonder if we are going to need it in the long run. It depends on how high I go on corruption, of course. Obviously, we want to push it as high as we can get it. But there may be a point where it's not going to matter what our defenses are. And it's more going to matter whether or not we can just outright dive things and kill them. Also, if we were to drop Flame Reave for Surge, which I'm almost 100% certain I'm gonna do, that does open up a ring slot. That was one of the things that happened when I did that swap. I was like, oh wait, I don't have to run Sunwreath anymore. And actually, there was a time period when I was running Flame Reave and wasn't running Sunwreath. You can do that. You don't need Sunwreath to make Flame Reave work. You have to ignore mana strikes levels for like 5 of them. No, I wanted the gold, Herat. The gold. Why does this not get an animated cutscene?
My flames will scour this place. So be it then. Perish. Pathetic. I do not have much longer. Go north. Retrieve the lance.
Put your weapon and did here. Come. We have much to discuss.
Piece of ice around. Man. Man. So confused about some of the choices for the animated cutscenes. Yeah, we'll trade that out for a health belt later, the Isidore's Tomb Binding. Yeah, we're gonna break that down. I want the shard more than the armor.
We don't have much time. But Raya is the larger threat. If freeing Mortitus is what we must do,
yes,
then we must be ready.
Yeah. Like, we don't need you. What am I doing? Do I have any mage hats I can wear that are an improvement, please? I'll take the little skull cap over the doofy helmet.
yes.
I believe this is our last optional quest we would need for idols. Yeah, now we get a big one here. This node, Burden of Knowledge, all 5 points, next 5 points go in that. That is free damage for a Spellblade. For everything that's not like your melee attacks. So your spark charges, your fire explosions. Hey, Jen. Your spark charges, your fire explosions, your ice spikes on your enchant weapon. Anything that has any amount of what? Huh? Time loss? What? Huh? What? Huh. I have never seen that before. But yeah, free cast lightning blasts off of things. Free cast frost claws. It's a ton of base damage that gets added onto what we do. You know, and we'll probably get Surge actually picked up in here, too. I think I'm probably going to swap that in. Health. I like that. And finally, Frost Claw is now Lightning Claws. Shock Claws. Yeah. Oh, I don't want to go in the ice caverns yet. I want to get that thingy that's north from here first. That's how it goes, Jin. I saw you playing Helldivers. I do highly recommend that game. Especially if you can get like your friends in on it. Yeah, I don't like forced tutorials. It's like one of the worst things in games. That forced tutorial has some really funny lines in it, though. By God, I've never seen anyone use a terminal like that. You must be like some kind of super genius. have not looked at those boots in a while. Who knows what madness the Weaver has given me.
I cannot do that.
No, do it. Teleport in town. I command it. Funny thing is, I got home really late last night, too. I kind of have a good excuse, though. Here, let's look. Oh, that's not bad. That's really not bad for us, too. A tier 7 int on boots? Actually. This character may not be taking those boots off for a very long time. There are even setups for Spellblades where having HP regen is very good. I mean, the only thing I would do... The only thing that would get me to swap those boots would be like a... Ooh, like, if we got hybrid health on some purple boots that had purple int, that would be the swap. But yeah, for Helldivers, like, when you get to playing it with Renjin, it's gonna be super fun. Especially when you, like, accidentally kill each other with stuff. Because everything is friendly fire in that game. Oh yeah, I think I'm going to do a little sidetrack here again to get the arena's waypoint. And I recommend in Helldivers just kind of like toying around with stuff, trying out new weapons and stratagems as you unlock them. Because there are a lot of ways to play that game. There is kind of a meta, but it's like you don't really need to follow it that closely. Although I think the CEO even had a funny line about like he's like, Helldivers don't care about meta. If you're a real Helldiver, go into every mission with nothing and win. Because I think there's a comment on like, what do you think about higher level people going to low level games, and then just like steamrolling everything with like the railgun and the and the like higher end weapons, and he's like a real hell diver, a real high level hell diver going into a low level mission would drop the railgun for the low level people so they can have fun. That's 2 of the 5 points I need on that there Mania Strike. Yeah, I think next level I'll run over to the Merchants Guild on the Broodmaster and grab up the Invoker's Shocking Grasp and the Fragment of the Enigma. I don't think either of those are going to cost any money. Nope. Hang on, guys. Nope. Oh, yeah, we want that, actually. Possibly for the future. Added another affix? Uh-oh. Oh, those are very, very Spellblade. Yeah, and I have no idea if I'm going to ever stream Helldivers. Anyway, something I'm considering doing. we have to get that white square. White square is our goal. White square is important for us to obtain victory. How did he get a blizzard off when he died? Anyway, something I'm considering. If I can get enough like defense going on this character, actually, you're auto-targeting Mana Strike. Come on. I might drop Flame Ward as a specialized skill.
Yes.
Go. Oh, we have more. We have 2 more item slot rewards we gotta get. I thought we'd get our last item or idle slots, but we didn't. Because my thought process was like, excuse me, if we get to a point where it's like, oh, enemies are just going to outright kill us because our corruption's so high, you know, it's not going to matter if we run, like, a full Flame Ward. We might be able to get away with just a normal Flame Ward, as in a non-specialized one. Okay, yeah, this is another big one for us. This will start to add our melee damage from our weapon onto our Frost Claws. And that's what I'm looking into maybe doing, is if we do enchant weapon instead of Flame Ward, I'm wondering if we can get away with having like an insanely high amount of the damages. And then, you know, we just have everything die, and then that's our best. Because, you know, the best status effect to apply to enemies in video games is death. So it's like... Oh man, we're about to hit that level. That magic level where we get to use Fragment of the Enigma. Fragment of the Slurred Enunciation. Streamer's saying slurs again. Yes, the forever debate as a streamer slash YouTuber. Do you say a slur to get attention?
Fools. Fools.
It's a risk to reward gambit. I have no idea if we're going the right way, by the way. This map is like... The Lodge map is like one of the worst maps. Oh, no, yeah, we went the wrong way. I hate pulling the lodges in monoliths. Buy cheap gold at xtomo.net. 100, what is it, 1,000k gold for $3? Great. Ping, ping, ping. I don't even care what they dropped. Matters more is going, just going. We just gotta go. And then stopping for trading. Well, I mean, remember, the Adpocalypse happened. The second Adpocalypse happened when a streamer said one slur. Because he's an attention whore and wanted the attention of the controversy of him saying that slur. I didn't even notice we're almost to rank 5. God damn it. Use 5% coupon LE5. Add Discord X. Okay, we need to go to caster offhands. The catalysts.
Come closer. Ponder this all with me.
More, search by name, fragmento, search, sort by gold low to high. Oh, we also, like, I can't buy LP yet, so we're gonna set it to 0. There we go. Okay. And then we need rangs.
Bad fingers bring bad omens. Oh, nothing. Hello there.
Invoker. Oh. Yeah, static touch. I said shocking grasp because brain melt. Yeah, so we're gonna bite that. It's kind of fun that the sellers apparently have their own personalities. Yeah, so we got fragment, and then oh, he can definitely equip that. Yeah. Yeah, the reason we go for the shocking grasp or static touch, it's 2 reasons why we want to run one of those. I mean, technically, we kind of want to run 2 of them, but they were nerfed down from where they were when they were busted, and you can run 2 of them and just never worry about ward again. We're using it kind of as a little zhuzher, right? Yeah, we can get that. Dump that. I'm going to replace the Quicksilver coil. And then we'll just have this in his section here. Yeah, so the 6% chance can be 5 to 10. What it is you'll gain 75 ward when you hit a shocked enemy. We're pretty much always going to be hitting shocked enemies. And we have tons of little hits on our Frost Claws. Tons of hits on our Mana Strikes. So we have tons of chances to gain that ward. I don't think they actually nerfed that down. But we also get 13 spell lightning damage. And that 13 spell lightning damage gets fed into Flame Reave. Which gained a level in there because it's a lightning skill. Through Arcane Severance there. And then we get the spell damage added to this. And then the spell damage is added to our spark charges too. So our overall damage should be much higher now. This all just gets like integrated and synergized together really well. That's why I really like this build for Spellblade. And also, Blade makes spell happen. Yeah, what's really funny is like we're probably just gonna crunch everything to death off of our mana strikes now. Yeah. Because every mana strike is a spark charge, and every spark charge is exploding with pretty high damage thanks to that fragment. We can use Flame Reave for burst damage too. Remember, Flame Reeve comes back. So it's a 2-hit now. Ooh. 2, 3, 4. Let's try it. Ooh. The build's working better.
You're alive, but and you what? Damn you! I what?
How are these doing? Damn, man. You know, it's funny. Those are great for the Spellblade. I also kind of think they'd be insane for the Rune Master. Because Rune Master, like, one of the big things with it is, it has a node deep in its tree where your health regen applies to your ward generation. Teleporting strikes, baby.
Fools. Fools.
Another mage, jeez. You know, I kind of just realized that, we're almost level 50.
All that's left is locating the lance.
You know, this is the problem when you have 100 mana and your Flame Reeve costs like 30.
Death. Finally.
We have the lance. Which I'll tell me more.
The lance was far.
Journey.
Yes. I see.
I cannot do that.
I know things are great. Of all, yeah, if to be, 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 of all, yeah, if to be on, of all that, yeah, if to be, of all that, yeah, if to be, of all, yeah, if to be, of all, yeah, if to be honest, I can't imagine it.
I cannot do that.
Yes.
There we go. What the hell? Okay, what mage idols do I got? I know I got another one for Spark. Yeah. It's a shame that's melee cold, though, and not, melee lightning. Oh. Yeah. I remember that one. When it's not a health armor one, or a mana armor one, those are the best. Those are the ones I always go for. Yeah, by the by, that line there that says increased area for elemental area skills, Mana Strike is area, Flame Reave is area, Surge is area, Shatter Strike has the area tag. The only one that doesn't is Firebrand. That's also why, in my head, I'm sort of thinking of, like, where do we go with this character in terms of abilities to pick up? And we do have access to Edict of the Scion to make our area skills bigger. If that's worth it. I don't know if it is. Yeah, the other things are Sphere of Protection, I think, is a given for like every mage now. And then in the Sorcerer section, Calculated Destruction is actually really good to pick up for the way we run Spellblade. So when we're done picking up stuff from the Spellblade tree, we can jump over to the other ones and pick them up. Oh yeah, and just so everyone is aware, we have a chance to apply Sparkcharge on hit. Plus 2 lightning damage for Sparkcharges per int. We have 53 int. We have actually kind of a good chunk of int. But yeah, we get 2 spell damage on our Sparkcharge. Oh, I didn't put vitals in there. Whoops. Sparkcharges have increased area. If they're applied by melee, they deal more damage. Plus on the lightning skills. And our teleports will add Sparkcharges to enemies when we teleport onto things. So, Joe the Sparkcharges, boys. Yeah, when I started doing this build back in the fall. It was like, it was basically what we're running right now. It was more or less playing like a standard Spellblade, just with this weird chain of... Actually, I wasn't doing the dagger yet. I was still doing my... I had a purple sword that had a purple line of spell damage, right? A Spellblade's crystal sword.
I see you have returned with the lance. Now it shall
We
bear
have
my
heroes.
final
We have heroes.
blessing.
We will from death. Forgive me.
Even
Let's
the
end our
gods
conversation there.
cannot observe what fate intends for us. Do not let it bind you. Farewell.
And then, like, this dagger came out with that last patch. And I think I saw someone doing it on a Rune Master where they were just hard casting Frostclaw. Because, you know, that's obviously an option with this dagger. They were just hard casting Frostclaw. And I was like, oh, Frostclaw and a Lightning Blast, that's cool. And I had been doing the Mana Strike into Frostclaw with my sword that added, like, 44 spell damage, right? But what happened was, like, yeah, this dagger dropped, and I was like, huh. I wonder if I can make this work on a Spellblade. And I got it working really well. We got 500 corruption going. I would say I'm just a little sad I never actually took the time to make a YouTube video for it. Frickin' Waluigi ass birds.
We have a problem. It is. Are you then? They're holed up in the pier. If you think you stand a chance.
This is such a weird, superfluous side mission. If I had the option, I would remove this. Just get us over to Lagan's area. We saved Heorot. Well, no, we didn't save Heorot. We had Heorot die on our watch. He fucking exploded. Jeez. Oh, man. Yeah, that's Surge. That might be our skill we put on the bar in place of Flame Reave. I think my only issue with doing that is we lose a button, actually. Because we would obviously put Surge in place of Teleport, because you can't do multiple traversal skills. Mm-hmm.
Can I help you? Don't lose your way.
I just remembered I have laundry to do. Sure ended there for you, pal. Poor guy. It ends here. Today is my time. Exploded. I just realized part of the reason I play a Spellblade a lot too is I need Swaddling of the Erased. I think we'll go get that my next opportunity. Yeah, my problem with Surge, by the way, is we can't do that. Even though teleport in this game is not like a Diablo Sorceress level teleport, it's still pretty good for getting around. I ran into this dead end again. Still, like, pretty good for getting around. And you can kind of, like, cut some corners, like right here. Surge, you can't do that, unfortunately. Yeah!
Fools!
Yeah, that's an honest smile out of me for that one. Next town I have to go and get laundry, and then maybe go get a swaddling. Actually, I'm gonna go do my laundry real quick right now. Alrighty, we're gonna go shopping again. Wait, what was I shopping for? Swaddling, that's right. Again, this is why I want to get my Spellblade to Majelka, so he can just buy his own stuff. Although this does kind of this kind of like falls into my my thoughts on how to set up your account every season. And that you should maybe have one Merchant's Guild character. Oh, because he sells gloves. You guys get it? Because the really bad ones. What's the high ones? Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Your whopping 8 Weaver's Will. Uh-huh, for 1.5 billion. Yup. Yeah, we just need a... Ooh, 21 Weaver's Will? That's good looking. Yeah, we'll buy that. Alright, what level are these? 15. Glorious. Now, they could also be bad, so... but that's a lot of Weaver's Will to play with. But yeah, I'm kind of thinking, like, maybe you want to do... like, whatever your main is. Slap them on the Merchant's Guild. Get the Merchant's Guild fully leveled up on that character. And do like one character one character as your like seller, and then do all of your other characters as circle. Yeah, so a big thing, so with Weaver's Will, you know, obviously more melee damage to high health enemies, we do melee damage. More spell damage to low health enemies, we do that. We have the attack speed, we get a lot out of int, so we get the bonuses to attributes. Oh, that's why that one was so inexpensive, by the way. It rolled a 2 when you can get up to 6. So yeah. And we'll be fine with how this works. But yeah, you, in general, Spellblade can leverage these gloves really well. That's why I like them. Really is a shame, though, that, like, Frostclaw and, like, Flame Reave only count as spell and melee, respectively, even though they can leverage each other's respective base damage types. Hey, Liat.
Ah, I see you helped clear out the rabble down here. I thank you for your effort.
Again. Ice Beetles. That was totally... An Ice Beetle. That was totally worth going back for. Freaking Howard Dean scream over here. Yeah, by the way, the reason they put a waypoint down here is so you can just teleport to the waypoint and not do what I just did.
Fools!
If I wasn't so dedicated to min-maxing this dagger, I'd actually consider teleport as the 5th skill. I'll probably run this setup for a bit. Yeah, so we have decision. Well, yeah, we do kind of have a decision here. I think we're going to go for Mental Fortitude to 5, and then Prodigy, and then back to Mental Fortitude. Maybe. Because essentially what we got here for sort of like polishing off the back end of the Spellblade tree is maxing out Prismatic Blade, maxing out Volca's Razor. Because Volca's Razor will apply to Surge, Flame Reave. We're not going to use Shatter Strike, but it applies to all of our spenders, right? And it's a 10-pointer, so that means it takes a lot to get that. But we get a giant increase in the damage of that. Mental Fortitude is another one that takes a lot of points to get fully done. But it's 30 ward per second and 10 int, which is also more ward retention and more damage, right? And it's damage across the board. And then here, we get more ward per second per 10 int. So because we want to run so much int as a mage, period, this stat turns into, for us, for a Spellblade, it can turn into a lot of ward per second, and it can turn into a lot of ward retention, which means you get a large shield all the time that protects us. Now this will also pick up. We'll get 5 points on it. But I don't think... I might go for Mental Catalysis as well, because we do run a Catalyst, the Sparkcharge Catalyst, and we don't direct cast spells, necessarily, so that ability is probably lost on us. The thing we do cast, though, is... It's like, the thing we do use, and we want to leverage, is that big old brain stat. Uh-oh. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I'll probably want to buy a bunch of those up. Hell, that might even be the main thing we buy for a while. As soon as our Spellblade's able.
I'm glad you cited. That would not be wise. Liath's been known to be tense.
Gods be with
Though
you.
I see her as a friend, she will consider me as a
Greetings.
friend.
Take care of yourself.
Boop. I believe we're done with side quests. I'm just gonna kind of... Oh, never mind, we aren't. No, we're done with side quests. But yeah,
Farewell.
I'm just gonna run over to Hearton. Why am I talking to these nerds when I can just talk to Hearton?
These waters are dangerous. Aye. If you need more time, just say so.
Yeah, we're gonna see how fast the Spellblade can dunk on Lagan, too. Because it took my Rune Master a while to beat Lagan. It was still under 10 minutes, but it still felt like a long-ass time. What affix did we get? Well, you know, resistances aren't terrible to pick up at this point. You know what? I think I remember that astrolabe, actually. Oh yeah, were those boots done cooking, by the way? They are. Man, they turned out pretty alright. Like, obviously the perfect thing would have been that int roll with hybrid health. But yeah, that's actually alright. I'm not going to bother with the eggs, actually. We don't need to do the eggs. We're done. I think we're done questing because we got all the idols and passive points. Oh god, they're freaking out. Ooh, I like that. Crit chance on swaddling is pretty not bad. The only thing is, like,
You were told not to come here.
hi layout.
It would be wise to leave immediately.
Yeah, so we got the 2 suffix slots filled already. Those are fine. Resistance is getting covered by that. That's totally fine. I mean, optimal would be something like frailty or, you know, one of the status effect adders is what I would prefer. But I'll take some high resistances on swaddling. We'll see what if we get another prefix added, and we'll see what gets upgraded because we have that swaddling has a ton of points on it. Now we grab up Lightning Blast. Now for this Lightning Blast, we're going to go here for Aegis. And we're going to go for the double cast. And we're going to get Storm Razor to 2. Because we want to hit Chain Lightning for 2. And then Convergence. And then pick up the quad cast. And then we want to go up and pick up Closed Circuit. Because that'll chain our Lightning Blasts to us. Oh shit, we don't use the wall anymore. I don't think we need that. We're not using Frostwall. Never mind. Yeah, we want to have, like, because of our gloves, we want to have the maximal, like, Lightning Blast damage happen when it procs, which is how we deal damage with it, right? It's how that damage gets applied. We are sort of like going Mana Strike to Frost Claw to Lightning Blast, which is, you know, it's probably better for that type of build to just go Frost Claw to Lightning Blast. You'll get better proc chances off of it. You'll kind of know like Lightning Blasts are proccing properly when you start to see Lightning Aegises pop up, which is part of the reason I do this too. Is I know is like we get that. You can see we have a Lightning Aegis up. That is damage reduction for us, which is another big reason I go for this particular setup, because we get to have access to Lightning Aegis a lot of the time. Because remember, mob density does change in mono, so you get a little more going. Yeah, this is definitely something where I wish I had. I wish they put a waypoint here instead of having just do this run back.
I have warned you again and again, yet you persist. If you wish for Lagon's temple to be your tomb, then so be it.
Lagon, I think, is really resistant to lightning, right? I don't know if that's going to be relevant. Yep, so we got our convergence. Yeah, so we want to get the quad cast, and I think I'm going to try to do chain lightning after that. And then... oh, I don't know if... Hey, no, bad crabs. And then, I'm thinking about lightning. And then, yeah, maybe 2 points on arcing power, 2 points on crackling speed, and then max out shatter shock. Because we don't need, you don't need ward on hit. Spellblade, we do that. Quadracasts.
Gods forgive me. I'm actually starting to regret I never learned that drying cantrip. Fools. Fools.
Hey, Liat. It'd be very jovial to Liat every time I see her. Oh, beautiful. That's actually like, we're actually doing like really okay damage to her. Compared to my Rune Master, this is so much better. I don't need to be on the same screen as you, Liat. Alright, what you drop?
Lagon is unpredictable. I was trying to protect everyone.
Let's go, fuckface. I'm just gonna let him hit me. Okay, we're good. Yeah. This is so much faster than my Rune Master. Oh, we couldn't like skip phase 2, Lagon. We had to go through this nonsense. Alright, get some wibbly wobblies out here now. Gotta get this over with. You know, it's funny, the waves in this part are probably the most dangerous thing for me to deal with, actually. Because of course they need to be insta-stunned, right? Do it. Hit me harder, Lagon. The amount of disrespect that can apply to this enemy is immense right now. I don't know, Lagon. I'm eating your laser beams like they're nothing. I think I'm doing pretty good, actually.
Your skills entertain me, and for that you shall live. Now, why have you come here?
Spellblade turned that fight into a joke.
You're back. It will be a long road to Majelka after, but you are used to walking, right? How did you enjoy the trip? There are good. It's the fact they follow a caste system.
There you are. Right. Oh, there's a shrine just outside the city. People leave idols there to protect others.
It's a quick, easy quest to do. It's basically free experience.
Nor am I a fan of theirs.
We're very close to Majelka, by the way. It's this area, and then we go to the east, pick up Zarek, go to the east some more, and we have Majelka. Man, what is it with action RPGs and making terrifying, absurdly overpowered bugs? I feel like it's like some commentary on like the mosquito's relationship to humanity. Yep, 2, 2, 3. That's 7. And we'll have like 1 point left over, I guess. Maybe just go for the crit.
I support there is and that I now I'll fix this. I like I said.
I can't believe this. Don't you worry about me. I'll be fine.
That quest took a second to go away, and I was like, what? Why is that quest not going away?
Hello. Stay safe.
Free experience. What could have caused this, I wonder? Oh, hey, look at that.
Thank you.
Come on, Zarek, let's go.
I can't complain about that offer. You ready to head out then? The Scalebane were never meant to be common thugs. Fools. The Scalebane use these to stage ambushes for people and trade. It makes me sick to see them exploit our people.
Oh yeah, I didn't check to see what I got as the fourth line on that pair of gloves. That's sad. Alrighty. Wait, where am I going? Oh, wait. What am I doing? Why is this ping over here? What is this ping? We've been there already. We've walked through it. What did I teleport her? Did I teleport through the trigger or something? Yeah, I'm like, this part's going up and to the right. We're here. We're here finally. I say that, but we got to Majelka in like 5 hours. This did not take a very long time to do. I mean, we did kind of steroid the character with
How long have we all been bound by the chains of fate? I will shatter
with some stuff from the Rune Master, but we got
Along
here.
with who would seek to bind me. Freedom will be our future. My future. At any cost.
No one is but could be dead. The temple is closed. Leave.
Was it just me, or was... If we're not you, I am not sure if we can trust this friend of yours. But I trust you.
Hmm? Hmm?
Now, if I recall correctly, we don't need to do anything more for the campaign if we don't need to. If we don't want to.
And hey, if you're fancy a little, bring me his head, of course. I'll be around here when the job's done. Let me know if you have any questions.
Ooh, yeah. We have 4 points for Frostclaw. Where are they going? Because... that, by the way, that would just be damage. That would not give us area for this ability. Because we have effectively disabled the area on it. I think we'll go for this because there's just crit chance in there. And then, yep, we'll go over here because we want that. I mean, do we want that, though? Yeah, I think we want that. Yeah. Let's go up here. No, I didn't mean no. Well, let's flag it anyways. It's funny that I'm in Discord. I'm talking about like, oh, of course you go through the Lake of Rot in Elden Ring because you want, love, of course. It's like I'm not even a.
Our esteemed here there are at each store. Now that you return to me once you have visited a store, and I will assist you with any further questions.
These idols on your journey.
Yes. Hello.
I don't think a single thing of mine has been bought. Okay. I am going to use the restroom, and we start the monoliths. This game needs a Lake of Rot. Sony, I'd actually say, like, I'd simp Fia more than Ronnie at this point. Despite me saying, you know, oh, the reason you go through Lake of Rot is to find love. Monolite? Monolite, James? Monolite? That's how you're spelling that? I'm not saying those words, Jen. Oh, it has nothing to do with bravery or cowardice. He blew up. Jeez. 130? Oh, nice. I mean, also not nice because you had to go through all that, but... I mean, if I wasn't streaming right now, I'd probably be doing the Neza as well. I didn't even hear the level up. Okay. Those Weaver levels have been spread out. That's not terrible. It's just if that, like, crit, and the damage over time together is kind of sad.
Fools.
Deal double damage with Falcon Strikes? Okay. Mage. Thinking emoji. Welcome back, Jen. Yeah. I really hope it doesn't go to the 7 on the damage over time. That would be unfortunate. I mean, it's not like we can't buy more Weaver's Will gloves. What's that one? Chance on melee kill to heal a random minion to full health. Interesting. Nope. Oh god, I stepped outside the circle. I'm gonna get stratagemed. They're gonna call me a traitor. Yeah, Jin, in Helldivers, if you step outside of the map area, that's what happens, is you'll get called a traitor, and then you'll get bombed from orbit. Yeah, it's very funny. That game has a lot of like little things like that put in it that show a lot of thought went into the game. Because like all your stratagems and stuff, like they come from your ship, right? So like your ship's location relative to you is actually going to determine like the angles of how payloads are delivered. There's like a clip of someone doing like an emote on a cliff above something they're about to strike, right? But then they get hit by their own like missile. Again, I forgot to put an idol or set of idols in that one slot. Up there. Let me see if I can find the clip. Boop. Boop. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's on 10 or somewhere, but I can't find it. Whatever.
Fools!
Oh, across that gap. Nice. God, I'm so Dune-pilled right now. I just heard the enemy shout, "Fade Routha." Yeah, by the way, I'm not going for the spark charges on my lightning blasts because we don't need that. There is a note that's like lightning blast can set off spark charges, but it's like we don't need it. No, don't care about focus. Now we're at the 2 steps back to go get it. Good stuff. Just dive on a dude and he just explodes. Animations? Why do we need animations? Animations are for losers. Twitch. All we need to do is twitch in place and we're good. Okay, please animate again, Mage. Mage, please, I want you animated again. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make fun. There we go. It's like, for a while there, I was just killing them with lightning out of my mind. It wasn't actually swinging a sword to generate it. Well, dagger. Swinging a dagger to generate it. It was me just doing that with my brain. It's pure mental ability generating lightning bolts. Take that. That might actually be better. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, we just have a enemies take less damage. Thingamajig. Modifier. They're called modifiers. It's a simple word, James.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Huh. So we have 3 points for Mana Strike. We have 3 points for Mana Strike. And I'm debating where to put them. Because if we do Rune Sap here, if we were to do Rune Sap, we would get that global spell damage. 12% up to 12%. We could do Swift Sap to just jack the character's attack speed up. Or we could put a couple points in Spellblade to just make it hit wider. And I don't know what I want to do for that. Flame Reeve, we are going to grab the base crit. Because if we do base crit, we can just dump stuff into range and crit multi for it. Here, yeah, we'll grab up that for ward per second. Frost Claw. Oh, I guess we'll go for just jack up its crit chance. You know, I think I'm actually going to take the time to swap out my chest piece for something else. because I do like having the +1 to mana strike, but ooh, wait. Oh, wait. I do like having the +1 to mana strike, but I may have to take it out before we go too far with it. Yeah, I think we're just going to put that. Well, yeah, let's swap like that. Those are very, very obviously Spellblade. Spellblade idols. Oh, that one is too. Sell. Getting pretty close to, maybe needing to prune my experimentals. Whoops. Well. Well. It's better. Whoop. And we're getting, wait. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're kind of also getting to the point where we got to maybe prune our purples. Oh, yeah, let's clear the mono. What do I feel my character is missing? That's a good question. Yep. Good question, Jin. Then it doesn't answer it. No, well, I don't feel like I'm short on damage right now. I actually feel like this character's chonking face pretty well, especially compared to my Rune Master. I would say the thing that's concerning me right now, that's in my head, is ping. Well, there's nothing in my head anymore. It just got caved in. So we have on our bar right now teleport, flame ward, flame reave, Mana Strike, and Enchant Weapon. Due to the nature of this character's build, with the like chaining Mana Strike and the Frostclaw into, oh nice Jen, and Mana Strike into Frostclaw into Lightning Blast, we have 3 skills that we're not actually like directly casting, which means like what goes on our bar is kind of limited right now. Basically what I'm looking at is trying to figure out if we replace Flame Reeve, which may happen. Oh, right. Wait. What point got taken out? Is that +2? Because normally the Sparkcharge node is lost. Oh no, we just didn't spend that point. That's right. So we just have the point hanging still. Yeah, let's start in the rune step. We'll go global spell damage. Yeah, we're gonna max out Mental Fortitude, I think, next. Well, okay, yeah. So what I'm thinking is, like, this ability right here. Let's say I were to swap out Flame Reeve here with Surge, right? Because I actually really like running Surge with this setup. Because with Surge, we can just fly into enemies and hit them with the Spark Charges, right? But we also have Lightning Blast when we Surge. So because we have Lightning Blast on our bar already, that synergizes together for that ability. But if we do that, we lose Flame Reeve completely. And by losing Flame Reeve completely and putting Surge on, we also trade out Teleport. So we end up with basically an attack button, Flame Ward, and a movement ability. And then this ability is not there anymore. So we'd be short an entire ability on our bar. That's what's concerning me right now with what my setup is. Because what I did before in the previous patch was I had Frostwall on that button. And I could still do Frostwall on that button. But the reason we were able to run Frostwall is every time we cast Frostwall, we could basically run through it for free Flame Wards. Which we can't do anymore. So, like, the last ability that we cast and our last specialized ability, like, is it going to be Flame Ward, or am I going to commit to trying to make Frostwall work again? Because, again, another thing with, like, Frostwall is you can actually set it up so it does Lightning Blasts. So this character can be set up to have like a lot of synergy with Lightning Blast. Oh no, scorpions! I know I didn't grab the shards, I want to go fast. So it's like we can potentially work the wall back in, but it's like without Flame Ward specialized, we lose our like reliable oh shit button. And if we lose our reliable oh shit button, we lose our reliable oh shit button. But if we do the wall, we might gain a reliable, effective turret that's going to generate a lot of ward regardless. I think a lot of damage just lagged out right there and had to catch up. But yeah, a lot of my like thoughts and considerations for this character and its build, it's all about like 15 levels on, maybe. Hey, Loris. Whoops. I didn't mean to do past. I wanted to do future. Damn it. Just clicking through. Wait, I didn't look at these to see what they were when they finished. Tier 7 crit. Damn. Oh, by the way, what's fun about the, if we do Frostwall, though, we still run Flame Ward on our bar. Because we can just do the unspecialized Flame Ward. Hey, you get back here. Like how I run the teleport and enchant weapon. It's one of the super interesting things about this Spellblade setup is we can run a lot of base skills. I think I leveled up in there and just didn't use the points. Yeah, I think maybe after we get Mental Fortitude, I'll go down and grab Sphere of Protection and just start into this. Start into that a little bit. Hey, Delisher. Come do a Sork. Sork is fun. Do you like numbers go up? You like number go up. Sork number go up. I think we had one problem with the Sork. It's that it feels like there's only maybe a build for it. I mean, it's got a couple honest builds, but yeah, I think every time I've thought, hey, I'm gonna do a Sork, I'm kind of also like, well, it's gonna be Static Orb again. Or maybe it's gonna be something like this where I'm like, yeah, I like it more on Spellblade with like Frostclaw and stuff. Sork the weakest? I disagree with that greatly. I'd actually say Forge. Like, if... obviously, I haven't played every single subclass. But I would probably say, like, Forge Guard's probably the weakest. Because I don't know of a Forge Guard build off the top of my head. One of the... Okay. I'd say on the lower end is probably, like, Forge Guard, Shaman, Spellblade. I'm saying that as a Spellblade main, effectively. I think the thing with the Sork that might put people off on it is it's like, it's very much like one of the more boring masteries in terms of like the difference between the base class and the subclass, because all the Sork is the magier mage. Like, it's literally just taking what the mage does and making it mage more. Like, if you look at the two passives you gain from it, it's literally do more damage, have more mana. Like, it's not anything that's like, oh, you get this elaborate system of rune words, and your rune words are determining your abilities based on your elementals you cast, and then you also get these other benefits. No, it's just literally damage and mana. Like... It's sort of like the class that, like, if it was a class in a shooter game, you'd be like, man, this gun sucks. It feels so weak. And then it's like, man, this gun sucks. It feels so weak. And then you're like, you use the gun a bit more and you're like, oh, it's actually pretty okay. It just feels really weak because maybe it has like not an impactful sound effect, right? It's like, oh, this gun feels weak, but it's like, it's actually statistically fine. It just, it doesn't have like a screen shake when it shoots. Nutty twink item. Oh, yeah. Excuse me. Care to share? That's a pretty good one. Oh, there's a mage up there. Kind of can't wait for Falconer and Warlock to be kind of nerfed down. Falconer's like kind of broken right now too. So Yeah, no, I get that one. That might be better. Yeah. That will break down. Make sure your Sparkcharge is back. Okay. Yeah, believe cast bolts. Yeah, I believe the build, it's in like Yukari linked in Discord the other day. The broken ass Falconer. It's sort of like chaining a lot of its abilities together to basically go infinite. And the person found that it's not actually like they would have crashes, but it's not like the game crashing. It's server-side crashes because the game can't process the insanity the Falconer can generate. That one particular build. Ooh.
Fools!
What's with the fire sparks floating around still? I'm like, what the hell is going on here? Okay. Oh, you know what? You know what? I wonder if I can get a chest piece, a good chest piece. Frames, you okay there, bud? Framer was like, I'm out of here. Bye. Lay him on me. Yeah, I can comment on Fireball Sork. I can kind of comment on Wraith Necro in that I used the Wraiths as part of the Necromancer for a bit, but don't anymore. I'm sure there's some form of video game happening right now. The Wraiths? Yeah, they were busted. Like, you know how like the Falconer and the Warlock are kind of busted right now? There was a time period when the... We might need to restart the game. Hang on. Exit the desktop. We'll see if I have to restart the mono chain to get that little extra back for the requirements, but yeah. I think it was like you just had these like machine gun turret wraiths that were incredibly strong. And then they actively nerfed those down, which was a good move. Yeah, Fireball Sork. A big draw for that is the there's a wand. Calamity's a helmet. The wand is Cinder Core? Cinder Song? Something like that. Gives you the triple basketballs. Yeah, we gotta do another thing. Anyway. Anyway, yeah, I really think that with the Sork, Fireball Meteor is probably the way to go for a Fireball build, is to mix the two together. Because Meteor actually does have an ability on it that buffs Fireball. And Fireball's more or less free to cast. Like, it can kind of be made to, be more expensive to use it, but for the most part, yeah, you get, like, your freebie move with the Fireball, and then, you know, you have your higher costed but harder hitting Meteor. Much better.
You are beneath my skill. With his power, I am unstoppable.
Siege Golem? Alright, let's see how, how quick we take down this nerd. Oh, yeah, Liat's gloves. I forgot about those, actually.
This lance will make me a god. The lance's power is exhilarating.
That's 50% already. I mean, I know we're not empowered yet, but feels good, man. Compared to what my Rune Master was doing on that struggle bus of a setup. I'm just gonna let him hit me with shit and see what happens.
I will burn brighter than Raya himself. Are you to a god? You are nothing. This lance will make me a god. You're just a human.
You're just a human.
I was supposed to be unstoppable.
You're just a human. All right. Start working on that sphere of protection. And then we'll maybe come back and do the Prismatic Blade Volca's Razor stuff. Yeah, in terms of, like, Liat's gloves with Fireball, I've done that before. Because Fireball has a node that's, like, half of the damage gets converted, and you use the gloves to get the other half.
Fools.
I think my issue with it, though, is, like, a lot of Fireball support is related to fire damage. Actually, that being said, there might be a build you could do with the Velatria set. Or do Lightning Meteors and Lightning Fireball. It might work. Because I can attest to the power of Velatria, the two-piece Velatria set. That was my first Sork. Just tell the players where the gates are. Oh, it's an ambush. That might have actually been because we weren't finding the gate. Do 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 do. Fallen Harbor. Yeah, I just remembered that there is the Weaver relic too. Try something silly. Alrighty. Enjoy doing your silly stuff. We'll go for that chest armor. In before Aaron's will.
Fools. Fools.
More from a food coma. Hey, Yukari. Oh, I made it my goal today to get to Majelko for this guy, and we got to Majelko, and I immediately jumped in the monoliths instead of finishing the campaign.
This is my punishment. This freedom. Death. Finally.
It helps that this is like the build I know how to play the most and how to play it the fastest. How's it going? Not bad. Dune was even better the second time through. Yeah, my friends really liked it. We all kind of went out of the theater, like, smiling and laughing and carrying on about the movie. Yeah, it was another instance. So, like, when I went and saw it the first time, I saw it at, like, the special theater that my theater complex has, where it had, like, you know, the jacked up Dolby Atmos sound, and it was a crisp, clear 4K display. And like I said, it was a clean screen. So, like, when you had, like, something bright, you didn't see any weird, like, you know, crap on the screen. Oh, yeah, this goes in the Spellblade section, definitely. And it was basically a repeat of that experience. Clean, clean screen, no garbage on it. So the movie looked amazing, and it wasn't like the same. It wasn't the same level of. No, actually, no. Strike that. It was very, very close to the same level of, like, bass, because the movie has bass. It's very, and, like, you feel it in the chair. Like, you feel the movie through your seat. It's like, that's one of the most incredible parts about it, is you really, really feel the movie's sound. Ooh, we're almost there. With a good sound system in the theater. And I lucked out and got it twice. So, yeah. Like, there's this one scene where, like, a bunch of sandworms, like, come rolling, sliding, flying, jumping through, like, a storm cloud. And they come, like, right at the screen. And it, one, looks amazing. But, two, the sound that happens during it is like this crazy rumble, because every time a sandworm was on screen doing sandworm things and, like, going around, and you were close to it, like, you know, with a character on the back of the worm, like, your chair was rumbling from the bass. And it's like, one, that's awesome, but also, two, it really, really made you feel the movie, like, the intense parts of the movie. Especially, like, say, when a bunch of sandworms come flying out of a sandstorm at the screen. Oh, ambush. And suddenly a butthole, yeah. But yeah, ooh, exalted rings. I'll go for those. Yeah, it's a spectacle too. Like, it's a good movie. It's got a great story. Visually, it's insanely impressive visually. Insanely impressive auditorially. It's got, you know, like I said, good story, good everything. And it has spectacle, which is great in a movie, where it's like, the over-the-top elements really kind of get ramped up in a good way.
Fools. Fools.
Ooh. Oh, resistance. So those can drop as exalteds. Okay. I get the feeling that this this chest in particular, I've had it a lot. Like, it's been a pretty common it's been a pretty common chest type to show up. I wonder if it's here specifically for COF. I don't actually know. Maybe I'll wait. Maybe I won't. I don't know. Gotta love haste shrines, right? Fools! Fools! Shouting that at insects. I regularly do that too in my real life. I just stomp on a bug and I'm like, fools! Fools! It's like, that's what those bugs get for being tiny. They're fools, okay? Wait, is this like a big loop around one, or did I... Okay, I think we can just go this way. Yeah. Oh, it's right here! I spawned in next to it. None of those look appealing. Body armor, we'll go for that. I mean, if that were the case for me, I'd just buy the shield. Whoops. Wrong button. Yeah, I was thinking out loud earlier about how to set up like your overall account each season. And I was debating whether or not it would be a good idea to have one character as your merchant character and then just do the rest of the COF. I think you can just universally swap them. But I'm unsure on that, so don't quote me on that. See, now I'm curious to look that up to see if you can give your merchant items to COF. If you can't, then, you know, I honestly... I don't know. I personally would just always go merchant, because... I mean, just going for it here with the Rune Master got this guy so jacked so quick. That it's like, I can't ever see doing it, not doing it now. Okay, never mind then. No, I was thinking the merchant giving the COF guy stuff. Because I was thinking you have your one merchant character who can buy your very specific gear you want. And then you just run everyone else's COF, and they can get a ton of other gear. That was my logic behind it. Not looking to have your COF stuff get flipped. I'm like clicking it like it's gonna do something. Okay. This guy is Merchant's Guild, yeah. Oh, you mean Telithria's? There you are. Yeah, I mentioned earlier that I heard a voice line earlier that sounded like Fade Routha, a character from Dune. And I was like, I said the line, I'm so Dune-pilled. I'm hearing chants for Fade Routha in this game now.
Fools!
I just got insanely hungry all of a sudden. Go get 'em, bees. By go get 'em, I mean just go die because you're bees. Bit and bit since we heard the dog next door. Am I gonna get really angry at you now, Yukari? Oh. Oh, no. I'm angry now. Strawberry, is that a strawberry banana waffle?
Chill death surrounds you. Can you feel your blood begin to freeze?
No. My blood is made of lightning. Go fuck yourself.
Your body will make an exceptional servant. Your interference ends now. These beasts obey me. The chill of death surrounds you.
Master of evasion, this one.
Can you feel your blood begin to freeze? I am undying.
I am not a man. I am not a man of many parts.
I don't really like any of these options. Perfect. Yeah, I went for ending the storm because there's the lightning penetration blessing. Excuse me, we could pick up from Lagan. Even though we want the empowered one more, we might be able to get it non-empowered. Even then, I think Lagan has like a ward per second one that's pretty good too. I'm gonna wear that. Let's see. Minion dodge rating. Big ass health regen. Elemental. I'm actually very unimpressed with these rings I got. That dog is so upset. Just always telling the world, fuck you, god damn it, fuck you, god, fuck, damn it. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. At least that's how I see it. No, it's just a talker. It's just a talker. When it's outside or when it sees people from the like its front window, if it's inside, there's like a bay window they got. So like it if it sees people, it'll just get up there and just absolutely give everyone a piece of its mind. All right. Knowledge of an erased mage. Let's search these up. Ooh, 18 Weaver's Will. That's a little expensive though. I think we'll buy this 14 one. Oh yeah, I bought a Weaver's Will earlier. And it got tier 7 crit. Yeah, those came out really nice. Tier 7 int. I think, yeah, the problem with the gloves I got, though, is they had a very low roll on the attributes. I might buy these, because that's almost a perfect... No, wait, what's the highest attribute roll on those? I think it's 10, right? No, it's 6. Yeah, because those are almost perfect on the roll, and they have a high Weaver will. Oh. Slap them on my mitts. Do another one. That sucks. I'm going to do a little more. I don't think we're going to do this full mono. I want to see what the Weaver gives me. Too curious. Probably pop off in about 10 minutes. Although, I mean, with how fast we've been going, that might get us through the whole monolith. Man, I would give anything for these to stop being thief caches. I've had so many lost thieves caches today. I have no idea why we've gotten them. They've just gotten them. Yeah, those caches, they come in different types. And depending on the type, that determines the items that pop out. So, like, the thief ones, it's always a purple ring and a purple bow. Yeah, I'd love to keep getting Runeforge ones. Or Runesmith. I think it's like the Runesmith ones where it's just you get a Rune of Ascendance for free. Ooh, it's been a bit since I've been on Lakeside Trail. Which would make sense because we aren't doing like we haven't been doing like Lagon or Dragon really lately. Yeah, Merchant's Cache. So this one has the merchant items. Kind of useless if they're not purple, if I'm being honest. I've seen a whole lot of Weaver improving on one stat for these gloves, and I'm kind of nervous now. Get the bees. There are bugs after you. You need your own counter bugs. Lakeside Trail, by the way, it's almost universally the same setup every time. If you start down low, the enemy's up high. If you start up high, the enemy's down low. I had to break this bench. There we go. We're good. We get. Oh no! 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 My money! I'll finish him off. I don't like that Again, I want that helmet for the breakdown. Again, I don't like that I see Weaver improving it. I want to see some new stats. I'm gonna make a trash bin for these gloves. It's very specifically for one pair of gloves. Because it's like, I think it actually might be one of the worst, if not the worst stat line you can get on these gloves. Minion related stuff. Oh no, wait, I forgot we have two things on us, so the Weaver might actually be improving the other thing we got on us. I totally forgot about that. Stygian coal? Cool. It's a new item, huh? So ward while channeling, ignite while channeling, damned while channeling, drain life, repeatedly cast Stygian beams instead of its normal draining effect. Increase Stygian beam frequency per intelligence. More Stygian beam damage per current mana. Interesting. Oh, fire res. That's what's been improved on that. Oh. I feel bad now. fire res is alright. Any resistance getting is fine for me. It's the problematic bits come with the, like, minion shit on swaddling. Because swaddling, the whole point is to have spell and melee damage get boosted by it, right? Or at least things that are ancillary to spell and melee damage. And it's like, if we just get minion shit, we don't get anything on that effectively. So I would never use Swaddling of the Arrays on a build that uses minions. Just... Falconer. No! You can't make me. I won't do it. Make a Falconer. And it's like in the tone of like, you better eat those green beans. Eat the green beans. Eat the green beans and then I'll let you go play. Make the Falconer and I'll let you go play the mage more. That's the Weaver, by the way, saying that. And Yukari, I guess, together. Just make a Falconer just specifically to mule those gloves. Like, these are the gloves of shame. You will hold them now, Falconer. Like a Falconer of shame. Well, it'd be Falcon Puncher would be the name or something like that, right? Because it's Falcon Punch. That's the gimmick. That's the gag. It's a Falcon Punch. And then just never play it. Captain Falcon, the Nintendo character. You know, Falcon Punch! That guy. Yeah, but Stygian Cole. What are the rolls on that? So we got moderate ward, okay on both the channeling things, and that's it. Oh, that's a purple. I'll sell this relic. Pretty much done for today. Yeah, he was one of the pilots in F-Zero. It's a racing game. They put him in Smash as a playable character, and that's where he got like the Falcon Punch became the meme. Because he has it's a big charge up punch where he goes like way back and then punches, and there's a big fire falcon. I'd probably like this chest piece more if he had a cape. Or if it was like a longer robe. Anyway, that's gonna be it for today. So, I'll be back tomorrow around noon to 1 again. We will be playing this game again. And we will be working our way through monoliths again. I'm gonna try to push for empowereds tomorrow. We steamrolled through like 3 1/3 today. I'm gonna try, because it's like we have Reign of the Dragons and then the other 3. And it's like, yeah, I could probably just right through all of those and get empowereds going. And it'll be about getting the empowered blessings and leveling this guy up. My plan, I think, is to get the sphere protection ability done. And then do, I think it's 7 more points, because we want 15 on Rune Master. I might try to get that in there and get Frostwall unlocked. Because then we at least have that as an option, maybe. And then go back into the Spellblade passive tree proper and finish that off. Or even the 5 points I usually put on Sorcerer for the spell crit. Based on int. I mean, we have a lot of points left. We have 33, so we got a ways away before we run out of points that we can spread around for him. But anyways, that's gonna be it for the stream. Thanks for watching, everyone. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Have a great rest of your days and nights, and I'll see you guys next time. Nerds.